social boredom's frown. Chat lights up like burning fire, flying high, his soul inspired. Community lifting him so high, rocket wolf under the sky. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Danger lurks in the quiet dark, but he's out here to make his mark. Console in hand, heart on his sleeve, and rocket wolf we all believe. From the east to the setting west, he's the hero we know best. Every game, every joke, every smile, staying with us mile by mile. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Danger lurks in the quiet dark, but he's out here to make his mark. Console in hand, heart on his sleeve, and rocket wolf we all believe. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Live tonight, screaming in the pale moonlight. Humble hero in a digital town, saving souls from boredom's frown. Chat lights up like burning fire, flying high, his soul inspired. Community lifting him so high, rocket wolf under the sky. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Danger lurks in the quiet dark, but he's out here to make his mark. Console in hand, heart on his sleeve, and rocket wolf we all believe. From the east to the setting west, he's the hero we know best. Every game, every joke, every smile, staying with us mile by mile. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Danger lurks in the quiet dark, but he's out here to make his mark. Console in hand, heart on his sleeve, and rocket wolf we all believe. Rocket wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rising, pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day.
Good morning, World Wide Web. We are live here in the Rocket Wolf Studios from behind a not-so-golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is a hump day, Who, What, Where Wednesday here, as it is still a Taco Tuesday in the USA and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for the redeems. Good morning, Mass Bannock. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Chris. Hope everyone is doing well. We are on our third Monday of the week. Wow. Oh, damn, that sucks, Jack. How reliable is that? People give their word and then don't do what they say. Oi. That ain't cricket. That just ain't cricket. All right, then. Yeah, so the weather is sucky because it's hot and humid, moist. It is moist, and we have thunderstorms due to roll in during the stream, so it may or may not interrupt the stream. As it does when it rains, we usually lose power. Hope that doesn't happen today. And I was just noticing there's so much friendliness with Russia lately. It's funny because of all the nations in the world, the US, China, Japan, Australia, UK, European Union of Nations and whatnot, Africa, I was just taking a look at who's attacking who's starting wars and who's not. And of course, Russia topped the list. I'm only going to go back to when Russia was the Russian Empire. And in 1900, Russia invaded Manchuria. And then 1911, Russia occupied Tabriz. That occupation was basically a war that never happened because Tabriz failed to respond. They just let it happen. It's like, okay, you win. We're not going to fire a shot. Then there was the Russian invasion of East Prussia in 1914. And then get this, this is probably going to blow your mind, the Soviet-Ukrainian War, 1917 to 1920. Yep. Soviet first attacked Ukraine in 1917. Then the Polish-Soviet War from 1918 to 1921. Then the Soviet invasion of Azerbaijan, 1920. The Soviet invasion of Armenia at the same time in 1920. Then the Red Army invasion of Georgia in 1921. Soviet invasion of Xinjiang, China in 1934, attacking China, who are now best buddies, you know. Then the Soviet invasion of 1939. And then the Soviet occupation of the Baltic states in 1940. Then the Soviet occupation of Bessarabia and northern Bukovina in 1940. Soviet invasion of Manchuria again in 1945. The Warsaw Pact invasion of Czechoslovakia in 1968. Then the Soviet-Afghan War in 1979 to 1989. Then the First Chechen War from 1994 to 97, the Second Chechen War from 1999 to 2000, then the Russo-Georgian War in 2008, the Russo-Ukrainian War 2014 to the present. So that's the second attack on Ukraine. And then the Russian invasion of Ukraine again in 2022 that is ongoing to this day. So yeah, the Russians are so friendly, aren't they? Tops the list of nations invading other nations around the world. Oh my God. It was just so funny. I mean, the list is huge of Russian aggression around the world. Unreal. And then, of course, the U.S. is playing footsies with Russia all the time, you know. At times, they're best buddies. At times, it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to sanction Russia. Give me a break. So, anyway, I know. Ukraine started those wars, right? Even though Russia attacked in 1914, then in 1940, then in 2014, and then in 2022, and then but Ukraine started those wars, right? So freaking hilarious. You know, these are people in power that are so in touch with reality, they don't even have, you know, they think everybody are idiots. And you know what? It's true in the US, it's true in Russia, it's true in China. The top men in power truly believe 90% of their population is ignorant. And they're right. Which is why they make these stupidly false claims and state these stupidly false facts. North Korea does it too. North Korea does it too. Anyway, so it is hump day. We are struggling to make it through the week, even though it's our third Monday of the week. The bots are here. The bots are present. They look like they're all working. And good morning, Chris, to you as well. Didn't mean to leave you out of that.
Good morning.
List. All right. And speaking of lists, let's just get on to the game. Hopefully no falling off any walls. Yeah, indeed. Because Humpty Dumpty's not putting you back together again. All right, so version 1.20.7 still available. However, I believe we are still working on 2.0.6 on the server. I said hi to Chris. Well, Chris doesn't mind getting a hi again. Chris doesn't turn down getting a hi, do you?
No. I'm sitting here playing. I'm good.
And we're launching in to see how we're doing. I put some more empty skeps out there. Haven't populated the woad around them yet, but some of them will probably start populating anyway. And how's Bandit feeling today? Are you a leg up, or are you still laid up? Butterfly. I used up all our cattails, but I went hunting for cattails too, and there is a ton of them to our east.
I picked up another 60, about 70 of them.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, I've been moving them all, I've been collecting them and putting them in the ponds out there.
Oh. Oh, awesome.
So
wow,
that's
we
why
got...
the population of it keeps growing.
Indeed. Wow, 2 sets of rifts. We are high rift activity. 2 sets over the bee farm alone. Alright, so some are populating already. Population large, population poor, population poor. Or that's just because they don't have any flowers around them. Large, ooh, there's a couple larges, and one will swarm in 8 days. 2 of them. Only 1 empty skep out of all those ones I put out there. That's amazing. We are gonna have honey like crazy. Aww. Well, I hope it heals up soon, Bandit. Where did I put those flowers? Oh, yeah. I actually put them where they belong. You were in earlier today. I was going to make a jam, but couldn't find the honey storage. The honey I think I left in a bucket. but making jam is such a waste of resources. Here's the honey. It's better just to eat the honey, and I'll tell you why. Eating the honey, let's see, honey has a where is it? At the bottom right here. A bowl of honey has a satiation of 300, which by itself is great. One bowl is 1 liter. But if you go to make jam, it takes 4 liters of honey, 4 bowls, and it takes, well, it's just an example. I put 2, 2, 2, and 2 across the board on the crock pots. So 2 bowls, and 2 blueberries, which made blueberry jam. And the blueberry jam was only 400 satiation. Satiety, however you say it. It was only 400, but it took 1,200 of honey and 2 blueberries to get to that 400. So that's a huge waste of honey and the nutritional value from them. As far as satiety goes. So I'm not sure I would spend the time, the energy, or the resources in making jam with such a hugely minimal benefit. It's a recipe, it can be done, but you can't do anything with jam anyway, other than eat it. So, you know, until we start getting a really decent bee farm, like this is all we have right now, so until our bee farm goes all the way down to the end of the farm like our tree does, probably wouldn't make jam out of it. We'd get far more benefit, and it would last far longer just eating the honey by itself. All right, we are firewooded up. It's getting dark. Let's see if I can get these flowers planted before it gets too dark. Okay, so Chris, you see how you noticed, you've already figured that out, the two spaces between the posts in all directions, and then just fill in the flowers. Yeah. I'll fill some of these in right now.
We did have some of the hides go bad. It wasn't a lot, but there was some in there that rotted.
Oh no, really? I didn't even realize we had any raw hides in there. We should probably just throw them into a soak right away. Was it a huge hide?
Every time I see some in there, I think it was like, let me look and see. I have no idea what it was. I can tell you what the rod is. I left it.
Oh, that's alright. We'll just make sure we throw it into a soak right away.
There were couple of huge I threw in already. Nope, I grabbed it. I think there was like 7 liters or something.
All right.
Maybe it wasn't that much, I'm not sure.
Oops. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Right. A bit of high rift activity out there. Didn't take too much damage. All right, what do we got soaking? We had some strong tannin. That leftover, those leftover barrels just don't mean much to you, huh? They annoy you.
Since we had the other barrels, I haven't really paid attention to that.
No, I'm just saying
It
you
doesn't
got.
annoy me, but does it bug you that I use them?
Oh, I'm just saying it probably just bugs you to see that there's leftovers sitting there, which is why you're throwing leather into them.
No, I've been using the 6 over here to prepare weak tannin, and the 6 here to prepare strong tannin, and then I just bucket it over and fill both of them up.
Yep, and you can take the leftover, if there's any leftover, and throw it into the normal barrels, or you can throw it into your barrels over there. That's just there to have some place. That's just there to have some place to dump leftover fluid so that you can start with a full barrel.
Yeah.
For anybody that uses them. I think it's a little less confusing that way. So you don't look at, you don't have a barrel that finishes and then look at your 2 liters left over, then you look at your leftover fluid barrel and it's got sealed up.
Yeah. I usually I have the 6 over here, and whenever I get one that gets empty, I just start prepping it for the next round of it.
Alright, looks like we might have to do
I try and keep
some,
those full.
yeah, so just to make it easy on everybody that comes to play, whoever comes to play, that there is a barrel there of scraps that they can throw fluid into to keep things moving what they're doing. Otherwise, we don't need a leftover at all. We just take those signs down and put normal fluids in them, and then we'll have 2 barrels of whatever. As soon as those rifts go away, I'll go take a look. I think those pine trees that you planted have fully matured.
They have.
Did you want to construct something to shave those trees before we cut them? Or just...
I've got a whole nother area I've got set up for that, so it don't matter either
Yep.
way.
Well, I was wondering if you wanted to implement that here as well, because
Only
there
thing is, they're all so close together that you can't really
There's
collect
two-
one type.
oh, you're collecting one type at a
They kind of
time?
merge in together.
Yep, because they're
I
only
guess
2
it don't
spaces
matter, we can
apart.
collect all of them, but yep. So I've got something I'm working on over on that tree farm area, but it's I've been working on it little by little.
All right. I was thinking, since there is 2 spaces between them, you could probably literally build a bridge straight down between the rows. You think?
Okay,
Would that work?
maybe.
Pine trees come in varying heights too. So, there could be short ones, there could be really tall ones. And, of course, the redwoods are going to be huge. Careful, there's rifts over there. Oh, I also collected some apples. Now, some of these trees still have apples on them. Apples and pears. That one, it only let me collect if I let them rest for a little bit. Like, I just collected some apples off of that one. But nothing I did would let me collect them before. And I think, I don't know, there's something going on with the game mechanic, because we collected everything off the trees that we possibly could, and then a branch or 2 or 3 on these trees would show up with apples, and I would collect like and pears, of course, and cherries. I collected a bunch, and then, like, see, there's still some apples on this tree right here that I could not collect as many times as I clicked on it. But now you can collect them. So I just collected 7 off of another tree, and I bet you these can be collected. Yep. Got 6 off of that one. There's some right down here. So these were actually not here when we stripped the trees clean of the fruit. Crafty! Good morning, hello, how are you? Oh my goodness, I have been so remiss on the shout-outs. I've got to do so many. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Thank you for the 200 bits. Oh my goodness. Crafty, you know what? You've won a spin of the wheel. Oh my goodness, and so has Bandit. We've got 2 spins of the wheel coming up. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits and the support. Let me go put these juicy apples away. So that they don't go rotten. I never even got to see the end of your stream, Candy. Crafty, I was there. And I got pulled away doing adult type things. And then I come back and it's like, oh man, the stream ended. So I missed it. There's the pink. Oh, no worries. I know how that can go. I know how that can go. Alright, let's get him, You have spent a minimum of 100 bits. So you get a spin of the wheel. So does Bandit, and she just whacked 500 bits in there. So, bear with me a second. Since, you were the first, to throw in some tiggle bitties. There it is. This is our rocket wheel. So, as a reward for your support, the wheel doth spins. These are the rewards that are available. Some of them are not exactly rewards. There's a derp, there's a derp, there's a derp, so... So there are some just kind of, you know, there's a stretch in there, which is kind of like a derp. There's a hydrate, which is kind of like a derp, but there's also 5 free casts on the lurk bait fishing game. And then there's Choose a Game, which you get to choose the game at the beginning of the next stream. There is also a gift sub, so if you roll the gift or spin the gift sub, I will gift a sub to anybody of your choice. And then there is also a game key for any base game on Steam, not the DLCs or the combo games or anything like that. All can be won. So when you type the word spin and it shows up in chat, I will actually click the spin and we'll wait and see what prize you got. And we are spinning. Spinning, spinning, spinning. It's a hydrate. Thank you very much for that. That's kind of like a derp, but thank you. Drinks, yeah, drinks all around. Now, coffee is hydrating and water is hydrating. There's water in both, but I actually do have to get a cold water started. I didn't actually get that started before I started the stream. But I will redeem that as well as the coffee hydrate. Mass Bandit. You're up, sweetheart. Whack that wheel. Give it a spin. And here we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Until it stops. Go, go, go! Aww. I am so sorry about that, but thank you very much for the support from both of you. That was way, way, way awesome. All right, hang on. I am gonna go get the super hydrate. Be right back. Okay, now we are set. We are set because we are set because I went and got ice cold, fresh filtered water. I put on my soda stream, carbonated it up, added my sugar-free mango to it. And that is a hydrate. That, my friends, is a hydrate. That's as clean and refreshing as it gets. Oh, we could take that down. We're on the game now. So thank you very much for all of that. And now we'll see if we can get my one brain cell back on track. Chris is leaving a burning trail running around. Oh, the trees. Yes, indeed. And there is plenty to do. Oh my God, somebody's got to mow the grass. Oh, yeah, so trees and flowers. I've got to go collect up some more flowers so we can get our bees happy. And cattails, flowers and cattails. So far they're okay with the woad, they're okay with the cow parsley and the catmint. Didn't quite make it up that far. They are populating though. This one doesn't recognize all the flowers yet. Takes a while, which is why some say 114, some say 76. Some say see 152, some see 172 flowers. It just depends. So it takes sometimes a day or two for them to recognize their perimeter of flowers. And oh, there's a rift. We'll stay a little bit clear of that. Take some more cow parsley. Actually, there's some woad over here. They really love the woad. That's cow parsley. Where is it? So's that. Alright. Won't hurt to collect these up.
Looks like we got about 5.5 stacks of compost now.
Oh, excellent. Oh my god. We can do that peat moss, or the terra preta. I need to send Peanut out here to cut grass. A little bit of fog out here too. What's our temperature? 25 degrees. Shouldn't be foggy at all. There's some woad and catmint. You have to kind of experiment a little bit to see what types of flowers your bees like. But I noticed that the plants with the high volume of flowers on the stem, like the woad and the catmint, they really like those. I've only experimented a little bit with the red top flowers and the cow parsley. They seem to do okay with cow parsley, but they don't heavily favor it. They'll just use it if it's available. I generally get large populations in the beehive, but the number of flowers that they recognize in their area is generally a bit lower than if it's all woad. On a few more cattails. We found a lead ore vein. Not hugely valuable.
seeds do you want me to prioritize getting first? Probably the pine?
What's the biggest bunch out there? Just do the biggest bunch.
Pine.
Because we've actually got plenty of oak saved up. There's oak growing at the back on the south side, so you know, yeah, birch, pine, maple, oak, whatever's in the way the most. The most overpopulated.
My tree farm area, I'm getting about 4 or 5 per tree.
And that's on just pine, or did you do a variety? I forgot.
That's just on pine.
Yep.
I've got other stuff out here, but that's just kind of what I'm collecting right now.
Yep. I like the addition of the bugs. The bugs make the water seem more real. If there's such a thing. Is that road? Yep. My belly be grumbling. I must be in need
There's quite a
of...
bit of wood out this way.
Is there? Grab as much as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, bees love that. Man, I tell you what, I have been craving Belgian waffles. Oh my God, like crazy. Can't get good Belgian waffles out here. You out this way somewhere. Alright, I got a fair few that should help finish off hopefully that last row or two. Alright. I haven't seen a whole heap of pigsies lately. Just a few here and there. Did you make some skeps or did you stash the cattails?
Put 'em out.
Okay. Oh, on the posts already?
Yeah.
Dude, they're populating already.
I probably put out, I think 5.
They are populating already. The last one that you put out's got a large population already. That's so nice. That is so nice. Yeah, that very last one on the very end post out there is already a large population of bees. Oh, thank you.
I ran out of inventory space.
No worries. Lay it on me. Oops. Oops. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. There we are. Sometimes it's hard to see with the grass in the way. I know it replaces the grass that's on the ground.
Yep. Doesn't leave center on the block.
Right. And obscures which block you're aiming at when you're looking at grass. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and permanently remove it because it's just a whole lot easier. I'm going to find our scythe and just mow the grass. Oh, we got flax ready to go. All but one plant. Let's see if it's thirsty.
I just watered them. First the stream, I watered them.
Alright, that's alright. It was down to 75%, but I want to see if that one little boost will get it up to stage 9. It's like 1 out of 48 blocks made it to stage 9. That could be a feature of the game, you never know. Just the quirkiness of the game. Now, this is probably going to give us way more straw or hay or whatever you want to call it. But don't be afraid to use the bales of hay or straw for, you know, building or temporary building or steps or, you know, it's considered a solid block, so it'll even stop light if that's what you need. you remember how much meteoric iron was left on the pile, Chris? Was it fairly decent, or was it down to like level 1 or layer 1 and 2?
I think it was about a 2.5 levels, 3 levels.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay. That's not bad at all. I do want to make one meteoric iron scythe because it'll last a long time. Hello, thank you.
How much more of the woad do you need?
Right now we're good until we get some more skeps on the posts.
Okay.
I just don't want to bury them so we can't see where the post is going. Like, the bare posts are easy to spot,
Yeah.
but I don't want to cover up placement of, I think I already did by accident. One, two, I can't tell. Alright, hang on, I gotta fix that. Can't tell where the next post is going.
Have some more red clay. I
Ooh.
was just kind of marking it and looking for it.
Yeah, we got a shortage of that, so get that.
Didn't we just fill up? Yeah, we're good.
I was being funny. Alright,
It's one of
one,
those things we
two.
could run out with that, though. I could see it happening.
I know, right?
So I just keep marking it. Certain things I mark whenever I see it, that's one of them.
You know, I'm just trying to think of all the things that we use clay for. Vessel storage
Vessels,
seems
fire
to...
clay.
Yeah, yeah. And the fire clay for the bloomeries and the kiln. Of course, we haven't had to do a whole lot of repairs in that kiln. We've been very lucky. Only had to do repairs once so far. The refractory brick doesn't last as long. You get about 1 or 2 uses out of the cementation furnaces and you're done. You're already into the repairs. They're probably not going to like that flower right there. Ooh, doggy, we got ads coming up already. And the sun is setting. Alright, let's collect up our trimmings. And the ads have started. We are entering the BRB zone. We will be right back. Good timing. All right, I'm going to do a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, all that good stuff, and we'll be back shortly. Thanks for supporting during the ad break. We'll be right back. Made it back just in time. Welcome back, everybody. And thanks for hanging around during the commercial ad break, supporting the stream. If you're a subscriber, of course, you didn't see anything. That was just also your stretch, bio break, and refreshment pause as well. Chris, question for you.
Okay.
How do you feel about entering the steel age right now instead of waiting until we've started animal husbandry and stuff? I think the steel is going to help us progress our animal husbandry and our battling the baddies, etc. Because they hate steel weapons.
It don't mean a whole lot to me at this point. I don't know what it's going to mean. Haven't done it before, so it's all new.
And it's fun to learn, too.
Definitely learned a lot in this game.
And the baddies definitely don't like Steel weapons. Oh, wow, there's a little delay there. All right. Wow, one stubborn plant won't reach stage 9. All right, let's put that up. Ooh, nice. Lots of good plants. Did you want that?
Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Also, I took
got some of them planted.
Oh, cool. I took a wall down inside so that we could get to the old cellar quicker.
Okay.
What do we got? Carrot pie, yay! Somebody is awesome.
That's been there for a little bit. I just needed some of it for recovering vegetable stuff.
I just ate the rest of it. Yum.
There's more in there. I think there's like 7 more.
Oh, you know what? I made cherry pie yesterday. I think it's still up in the kitchen. If anybody wants to try a tasty little morsel of cherry pie. Never mind. Oh, yep, there's 5 left. 4, because I'm going to have one. $120 each. 240, 480. 480 grain and 480 fruit per pie. That's not too horrible. $960 saturation. Hey, Mr. Zombies, there you are. You have 3 storage containers and 2 industrial storage containers stacked up, connected with elevators, storing petroleum coke. Sweet. What are you using the petroleum coke for? Just to power, generators? Oh, is it really? It's been a while, I can't remember. What does it go into? Not the thermal generators. Oh my god, Chris, we're full up again. Oh, hang on, here they are. Found them.
What are we full on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
yes.
6, 7 empties. No, we're
it's
good.
almost full. It's
Yeah.
close.
Diamonds or something. When did that... That's been out for a while. I can't remember very good. Also have 48 cubic meters of heavy oil residue. Wait. Heavy oil residue. That's not in DSP. What's that in? Yeah, that is DSP. There's heavy oil residue in another game we play. I don't remember if it's Foundry or Satisfactory. That's it. That's it. Alright, so, steel. Steel. Yep, Factorio. Hey, did Factorio go 3D recently? All right, we're gonna make 65 or 70 blocks of tier 1 refractory bricks, and then 6 refractory brick gratings, which will take another... Oh, that's tier 3. Hang on. Six times 3. Oh, that makes 3. 12. 65 and 12 is 77. We'll make 80. All right, we're gonna make 80 tier 1 refractory bricks to start with. So that's gonna be... Let me just get my notes here and I'll put it in here. That's going to take 160 fire clay. And crushed quartz and crushed 80 crushed quartz and 80 crushed bauxite. All right. Didn't have enough quartz in there to make 80. Well, maybe not. Got 65. Oh, hold on. We've already got 45 crushed. We're missing something over here. I'm missing a torch or an oil lamp, I think. I'm gonna grab a torch. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's a bit better. Alright, well that's crushing up. That's the way. Uh, 36. That's 100. We only need 80. Okay. There's some crazy wind up there.
Do you need some more quartz, or you good on it?
Got plenty of quartz. I'm just needing the fire clay now. So,
That's
all
the
right.
hard part.
Yep, that's right. So I'm going to put in my empty chest. I'm going to put the 80. bauxite, the 80 quartz crushed, and then powdered calcined. We need 160 of the clay, so
You got 173 of the powdered calcite left.
okay, that's cool. I only need about 20. Twenty will do the trick. Oh, that's not it. Yep, there we go. And some red clay. That should do it. Oh, duh. Rocket's having a moment here. One left over. Really? I was 8 clay short? At that 64, we need 80. It's 80. All right, 80 bricks to fire them up. How many brick layers? It's 6 per layer, 12 per pit kiln, 80 from 12, 5 is 60, 7, 8. That would be 8 pit kilns. Here's the trade-off. Hang on a second. Six bricks per layer, 3, 6, 9, 12. So it's divided by 12, not by 6. It's only 7 pit kilns. Seven pit kilns covered in peat moss is probably a whole lot less fuel than using the beehive kiln with 9 piles of charcoal. You know what? I think I'm going to do 7 pit kilns for this refractory brick instead of using the beehive. Because that's an awful lot of charcoal in the beehive kiln. Of course, I don't have to do a full stack, do I? No, you know what? It's better just to do some pit kilns. Because we're just doing 80. Better not do that one or that one. That might burn up our boxes and barrels. This is not a good place to do this. Where am I going to do this at? This looks good right here. Uh-oh. A crash? I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. There was too much of a delay in my actions. All right, I will be right there. 2 crashes in 2 days. I hope this is not going to be a pattern. Hello. Mother told you don't throw rocks indoors. Okay. Oh, I just saw that zombie. You haven't done choo-choos yet. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Oh, look at all you got. There's must be a rift upstairs. We just got a flood of drifters come downstairs. Shouldn't be any rifts up here. We've got plenty of lights and torches and whatnot. That was weird. Alright, there's no more. Oh, hang on. Huh. That was weird. 4-5 drifters just spawned right on the stairs. Handcrafting is the way of the future, zombie. What? A bowtorn just spawned up here too. Oh. Got him. Must have spawned on the roof. Wonder if that monument outside's what's spawning them. I'll bet you it is. Alright, be right back, just a second. Yeah, I got that too, zombie. It's pretty cool. Alright, be right back. Okay, oh, I forgot to put that up. Alright, while those are cooking... What are we gonna do about the berry farm, Chris?
What do you mean?
The underground
one?
Yeah,
Probably abandon it.
I think we're gonna have to bring it up. I think it's too deep. I think it's too deep. There was too much talk about from sea level in the wiki. And the problem with coming back up... So sea level's 110. 90 is 20 blocks deep. Only thing is, it's probably going to catch winter cold. Being so close
Yeah,
to...
I don't think it's gonna work.
No, I think we're just in the wrong climate. Too much winter. They're all on 8 and 9 days like before. Alright, you know what? Down here, Down here it's 41 degrees.
It's summer though.
Yeah, but why is it so much warmer down here than it is up on the surface? Should be cooler. Well, no, warmer as you go deeper, which is why underground farms. All right. $35 degrees at 80. Which is 5 degrees warmer than the surface. Surface is 114. That's 35 blocks and 5 degrees. 1 degree per 5 blocks. That should be a difference of 7 degrees. All right, I've cut out the perimeter for another 14 by 14 at level 80. Down the stairway to the west.
Downstairs where the berry farm was.
Yep. So instead of going all the way down, just stop at 80. You'll see the entrance on the left.
Okay.
And we'll try this at level 80 to see what happens with the berry bushes. And I'll just bring the lantern up from the bottom one, or the chandelier. And I think basically, what did you plant? What type of bush down there? Was that cranberry, blueberry, red currant?
A little bit of everything.
Okay. Yep, just to see how it would last.
4 out of the 5.
Yep.
I think white currants. No, I had white currant. I don't think I had any blueberry.
Okay. I want to get it planted before we move into fall and winter.
Red currant, white currant, black currant,
Yep.
cranberry.
Cranberry and blueberry are the same type of plant, and all the currants are the same type, so probably one of each, the tall ones and the short ones, will tell us whether it's going to be effective or not.
You want the chandelier from downstairs then?
Yep, bring it on up.
Is it just 2 stacks that it's going to take?
2
Candles and
stacks.
chandelier?
Oh, when you break it apart, it'll break into chandelier and 8 candles. Yeah, so just bring
Okay.
all those pieces up.
That's why I asked, because I only have
Yeah.
2 slots open.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Bandit, good night. I hope you have a good rest and you recover quickly.
How big was the room?
It's going to be 14 by 14, so the reason I did that is if winter starts affecting the room, it's got the heat rating, so we can close it with a door and put a fireplace, a fire pit in the room, and that should give it a heat bonus
Okay.
to keep it from getting too cold, I guess. We're only going to get a 5-degree heat bonus. Don't forget the ceiling is still 1 block away from the actual ceiling. It's got to go up 1.
Oh, I thought we were going down one. Okay.
No, you're just going to replace the bottom layer with dirt. That's some nice light. I don't have to starve while I'm mining. Alright, so that should give us 22 light, which covers an complete 14 by 14 room. Too bad you can't carry an assembled chandelier. I mean, as long as we're going to get penalized for holding something in our left hand, it might as well be a 24 bright light, right? Alright, that takes care of that. And bring some dirt and plants up.
Already got all the plants.
Okay, I'll bring the dirt up. Oh, we got ads starting soon. If anybody needs a stretch, bio break, hydrate, snack, That's coming up in less than 45 seconds. All right, we have entered a BRB zone. Be back in under 3 minutes. And Chris, I've collected up all the soil. I'll be up there in just a second.
Okay. Well, the tree farm, I've got like 8 trees set up, and I think I can get about 4 or 5 seeds per tree.
Oh, okay. That's a good ratio.
At least 8 pine trees.
Yeah. Oh, you had soil too.
I had a little bit. You want these extra 2 up here pulled out? Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting me through the ad breaks. Chris, don't you think it's weird that these are starting at 8 days? Will flower in 8 days, and the ones downstairs.
I noticed that.
Oh, and some of them are now some are climbing to 9 days.
Oh, okay.
It's 8 days when you plant them, and then they go to 9. That may be a clue. I wonder if that's a clue about our depth below sea level.
I saw 9 days on the stuff up at ground level, though.
Oh, did you? Okay. It's weird.
I may have had a few in my inventory because it seems like we got a lot more berry bushes.
Yep. Yep, oops, sorry. Black and red currant, yep. White currant, and then some cranberry blueberry.
Okay, that's all I got.
All right, well, that should be good enough. We should be able to see how it progresses, if it progresses. All right. Keeping our fingers crossed that we're in the right spot. My green gear was getting down pretty low. Okay. Oh my god. That quern is spinning like a freaking generator. That's fast. Well, I see the clouds building up on the horizon, and we almost hit 1 o'clock. You know, it's really funny. We got serious flooding situations down south. New South Wales, south and southern Queensland. And what really gets me is every single year there's flooding catastrophes and bushfire catastrophes. Every year. Australia's been around as long as the US has, as far as an invading civilization taking over a piece of land. And yet, nobody in Australia identifies flood zones and then marks them as no construction zones. Construction companies are still allowed to build in all the flood zones. And year after year of these catastrophes, people still move into the flood zones. It's bonkers. If you know the land floods every year, and if you look at a flood zone map, and you're looking to buy a house, you don't buy in a flood zone. I just don't understand that.
Food up for you.
Oh, absolutely. I'm hungry.
What do you want? What type of food do you need?
I'll have a corned beef on rye with some, Oh, you mean game stuff. Oh, man. Let's see. What do we got? And what's my nutrition looking like? I'm short on vegetable and protein, so meats and vegetables, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'll bring you meat
Outer-
and vegetable.
Charcoal. Thanks, mate.
I don't know if it'll be
Compost.
useful, but it'll bring up both.
Whatever's gonna expire the soonest, I reckon.
I think we're doing okay. This is partly expired, so
Yep, that'll work. Well, alright, we got 16 out of that. Thank you, sir. I think I might need to grind up a little bit more charcoal. Oh, that did perfectly.
charcoal's in.
Ah, you beat me to it. We'll do some more because we're going to be getting a lot of compost. I'll just toss the rest of those in as well. This is great. Okay, so we've got 16 more terra preta. And I think we had 40 in the box, so that's one whole new plot. That's one whole farm plot. Yep, 42 actually. That's 10 more than what we need for a complete farm plot, so we're a little bit on our way to the next one. Boy, this will make a big difference. All right, 14 is 7. Oatmeal. Effort. Compost. And 8, 10. Well, $14. All right, that's 18. To our 10 we have now we're 28 toward our 48 for our next plot as well. That's so awesome. I always got those 12 compost left over.
I'm sure I could get rid of them, but they bug you.
I mean, I could toss them, but it's just like,
Don't toss them, but throw them on a farm plot.
yeah, 12, but just trying to figure out. I never did figure out how we ended up with 12. Did
I think some
something.
of them may have got used on the first farm for
Oh.
fertilizing plots.
No, you know what it was? It was loot. It was a small pile of loot. That's where it came from. I just realized that. Yeah, because you know what? We wouldn't have fertilized just part of a field anyway. Speaking of which, wow, 112, 142, 180, 204 nearby flowers. These guys are really reaching out. 203, 203, 185. These guys are really doing a great job. July. All right. You said you brought in a whole bunch more cattails for skeps, yeah?
No, I used them.
Oh, okay. All right. So here's what we'll do. Yep, there's 55 there. We're gonna get some recovered from busting up. The full skeps. Oh, bricks already. Woohoo!
So the bees will read within 7 blocks for flowers.
Yes. In 4 directions. Plus 5 up and 5 down. Which, I'm not sure why that's a thing. Oh, because they might be on hillsides. That's why. So they'll read 5 up and 5 down, or 5 up and 4 down, or something like that. Oh. That didn't take long for these guys to fire up. Okay. We have 60, 70, we have 80. 80 refractory bricks. Oh, you know what? We need more than that. You know why? Hang on. Guide. Steel making. Yep. 65 blocks of that. Tiers. Each tier is most robust. You also need 6 refractory grain bricks, right? Indoor iron. Build 2 stone coffin sections and 2 stone lids, right? Okay. Good thing we got the granite block. So 1, 2, 3 times 2 is 6. 1, 2, and a coffin lid. Coffin lid is 1 plus powdered borax. 2, so 6, 8. So 8 granite blocks and a powdered borax. That's all we need. And a hammer and a chisel. Okay, you want to see how this is done, Chris?
Sure.
This is
Watching
fun.
yours.
Yep, no worries. Steel, steel, steel. Okay. Stone coffins first. So, hammer, chisel. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 sections, front and back of a coffin. And then, oh, I needed 2 borax. A lid. And another lid. Okay. Let's put those up there. Put these down here. Oh, of course it's going to face away from me. All right, there's the bottom of the coffin. Oh, I actually don't need to put the lids on yet. I can shift and show structure. Okay, so there's how big our cementation furnace is. Only very slightly smaller than the beehive furnace, because it only needs a coffin in here. The red blocks are where the 7... Oh, hang on. I thought it said I only needed 6 gratings. But that's where the grating is going to go. And 2 blocks underneath that is going to be the fuel. Oh, actually, let's do this. I want to see all of it. All right, that's the whole thing. No red blocks. It would actually fit in here, but I don't want to do it in here because the floor would burn up. All right, so, and then one more layer deep, because you have to go down and put in a fire door and load fuel in. But there you go, that's a cementation furnace. So what happens is you put, you first put a layer of charcoal in the bottom, then you lay iron ingots on top of that, put another layer of charcoal, more iron ingots, another layer of charcoal, more iron ingots, and then cover up with the 2 lids, light the fire, and in a week you'll have blister steel. So what I did in my old one is I had 6 of these. Actually, what did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had 9 of these. Nope, 2, 4, 6. I had 6 of these. So I had 2 lined up side by side, and then I turned 90 degrees, had 2 more lined up side by side, turned 90 degrees, and 2 more side by side. And then I had a chest with charcoal in the middle of the room, a box or a chest with replacement refractory bricks, and a chest for the actually I didn't do a chest, I stacked the blister steel on the ground. So that's it right there. We can use that as a blueprint. We'll just make a stone room next to the beehive. And let's see, we're going to want that room plus space between them, because you have to be able to walk between them. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7x7 per cemetery. Seven by 7. So that's 14. Actually, it's 13 because that one is overlapping. Plus 2 extra for space, 14 and 15. So 15 on one side, 22, 23, 24. 15 by 24 should be big enough. And what kind of blocks do we want to use? Something we've got a lot of. Well, who's that? Ashlar, cobble, dry stone, dry stone, dry stone. We don't have enough of anything really to use for the whole building. Unless we just make cobble. Basalt's too dark. Got a lot of granite. Got a lot of andesite. We just can't go get a whole bunch more of that. Glomerate we got a bunch of. What are your thoughts on using that structure that we found out west?
Yeah.
Is that too far to travel to just do blister steel?
You can quick travel to it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, and all you're bringing is iron ingots and coal anyway. 'Cause I really like that structure. And it had a bunch of iron underneath it also. That could literally be another iron forge there as well. I mean, dedicated to making steel. Where was that? That was... that one? Oh, that's bauxite.
Have we still got all our steel there too, or have you brought that back?
It's still there.
Okay.
It's borax. I could swear that was out west of us. Alright, it was iron 85 anyway, so let me see if I can TP to
It's
it.
in the book. In the book, bountiful.
That's the best way to look, huh?
I think I got it marked in my notes too, but I know it's right there.
Yeah. $58, not 85. Yeah, there we go, negative 44. I knew it was out west. Yeah. West and a little bit south. Oh, wow, no wonder I didn't see it. I used a gray icon color in the middle of a bunch of gray gravel. How did we get down here? Oh, that's right, we came to, did you do stairs? Or was that just a drop?
No, I dug straight down.
Yeah.
I can tell you just a second. What was
No.
the coordinates on it?
I don't know, I just did 58. That's alright, I got it.
You got to it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll just
I think
make...
I marked it on my map what the depth was, so that's what I was going to look at.
Yeah, it's 58 is the depth. The hole basically is 4420, negative 4423 and 2613. But we'll just do stairs right. You know, it's not stairs. We'll do a ladder. What's the difference between rope ladder and regular ladder? I know one might have a faster travel speed. So the rope ladder doesn't say travel speed. I think one of them that you disassembled does not drop with gravity. I think the wood ladder drops with gravity and the rope does not. I'm going to do some rope ladder. Haven't used the rope for anything else, really. That should be plenty. Oh, rope ladder drops just like wood ladder does. Oh, rope ladders, you don't have to break them.
made a few more skips and put them on the poles out there, and I planted about another 40 cattails.
All right. You can go ahead and collect up that first 2 rows of skeps if they say harvestable on them.
Okay. I'll wait till it's light.
Yep.
So it's like do every other. Kind of checkboard pattern.
Yep.
So they repopulate.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. Ah, those are half block slabs. I see. So are those. Alright, that's alright. Oh, hello. You missed. Let's see how many these are actually gonna fit. That's dumb. One barely fits. It's a 6x8 and they need a 7x7. I could swear we, boy, that was misleading. I could swear we busted up some cementation coffins. That was what led you to dig deep and find the iron. This is a big complex, though.
Yeah. Well, I think I may log out. I'm tired. I'm struggling.
All right, mate, no worries.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Have a good night. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One counting the wall. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8 counting the wall. Yeah. Huh. They did that on purpose. Right, let's take a look at this in just a second. Be right back. Okay. Well, the interior is one block too narrow. One block too narrow. Oh, well, that's all right, zombie. Doesn't matter if it's messy, right? Four assemblers making reinforced plating and 5 constructors make iron rods. Perfect. There's something under here. There's got to be something under here. We wouldn't have those. Wow, that's natural formation, I think. Yeah, I know. Let's see. Oh, we got ads running. Alrighty then, we'll be back after the ad break. Two-hour warning. Yeah, that's that. Gotta stretch warning. That's a cattail here. And a pigsy. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Don't see any other kind of useful structure. Hmm. It's a half wall. Four, five, six. Can't make use of this being so narrow. Lengthwise, it's fine. Not the width. Where are we going to put this? That's the question. So we need a 7x7 minimum. I suppose we could put it as a standalone. And even though that nice structure is right above an iron mine, that iron mine's not going to last forever. And then it would be too far away to be useful. Berries, farmland. About this structure that's due south of us, I never did explore that very well. That might be a good way to connect. Because we got that. Looks like we explored down there quite a bit. This one was not explored very well. Doesn't look like. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. That looks like it might be right. Oh, there is something down here. Oh my God, how long has this been here? Look at that. Well done, modular frames. Look at that. Ooh. Not much of a treasure. Is there more? I don't see stairs. quartz. Conglomerate and then granite. Aha. Ore. Native copper ore. We got so many copper marked, it's pathetic. Yeah, it's nice to watch automation, isn't it? Oh. Ha! Bedrock. All right, let's do native 2024 115 and 1640. That is virtually the middle. Almost the middle, but pretty much, yeah. There'll be wolves out there. All right. And there's Pete over here. Yeah, I've got it marked. We thoroughly excavated that one. All right. Well, we know there's quartz down there. And we do have plenty of cobblestone, conglomerate cobblestone if we need that. Put that away. Put the gears away in the soil. Gears. We've got an extra cooking pot now. Yep. Seed soil firewood. And refractory brick. Oh, and we've got 4 unfired. Oh, that's what we used in our beehive. Yep. Refractory brick. It's the same material we're going to make our cementation furnace out of. Ugh. What was that? Okay. Don't want to build it over here because that's too close to... That's too close to the underground stuffs. But could definitely build it on this side. If we collect up the oak. Actually could be just over here. This is all flat level ground right here. That's what we should do. That's all peat. That's all peat. Yeah, this would be the right spot for it, right there. Copper all over in this area. All right, the oak tree's got to come down. How we doing on tools here? Shovel's almost gone. Knife is almost gone. Axe is okay. Shovel and knife and shears. Nope, I got shears. Alright, we'll do a knife and a shovel. Yeah, I think this will be the spot right here. Put some speed dirt down along here. And we need to knock down this monument. Knock that down, speed dirt, stone path. And then our structure for steel. I think that'll be just fine. Right, a knife. That's such a shame. So much of this is wasted. And shovel. Oh, that's right. Can't use bone. Can't use bone. Gotta be a stick. I should have grabbed a second stick. All right. Oh. Take this too. See how much iron we can recover. How did we do that? Hammer, chisel, hammer, chisel, then whatever the okay, let's see what the wiki said, because the wiki said something about recovering nuggets. Alright, the chisel is also used to recover metal from tool heads and ingots for remelting. Alright, let's see what the remelting. I wonder what the difference is between nuggets and bits. Oh, bits are found on the surface. That's right. Nuggets are found in the ore or in the blocks. All right, metals that cannot be cast is the iron, meteoric iron, blister steel, chromium, magnesium, nickel, platinum, rhodium, stainless steel, titanium, uranium, and tungsten. Right, so the chisel smithing, that's right. Tools is used in conjunction with a hammer or saw. Boy. Getting a lot of those lately. Yep, I gave them a warm welcoming ban. Alright, so chisel and saw, chisel and hammer. So chisel and hammer for crafting polished rock, polished slab, stone bricks. Chisel is used with the hammer and saw to craft gears, axles, and rotors for the windmill. Chain armor, scale armor, lamellar armor. Combine the chisel with a metal tool head or ingot in the crafting grid to create metal bits. Yep, alright, that's the one. So this one with that one. I'm not going to recover anything from it, am I? Combine the chisel with a metal tool head or ingot in the crafting grid to create metal bits. It's not doing it. No. Alright, what was the thought? That one's never gonna melt down into anything. Good idea. Foundries need to be at work, not just sitting there doing nothing. Okay. Outside. Yeah, this is our flat area. This is where we're gonna build. All right, so let's do this. Let's clear. Oops. Let's clear this out. Oh, it's bedtime already. All right, good May, zombie. In our case, it's afternoon. Oops. Thank you very much. I hope you rest well. Get plenty of rest for more factory building. 11 p.m. You on the West Coast? Oh no, you're Mountain or Central? Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. Eastern. You're West Coast, Mountain Time. Yep, there you go. That means you're actually only 7 hours ahead of me, but a day behind. Because it's just after 2:30 p.m. on Wednesday here. You're very close to almost a full real day difference from me. I know, right? Daylight savings time's crazy. We don't change our clocks here, which is really nice. We let the rest of the world change their clocks. Changing clocks was annoying. I'm glad we never changed clocks. Oh, I think it's more than 14 hours. I'm 10 hours difference Zulu, 14 hours difference Eastern Time US. So we're about 17, 18 hours apart. 17. Hang on, it is 12:37 in Eastern US. 12:39. 2:39 here. Oh yeah, that is 14 hours. It's 14 hours Eastern Time. That's right. Ten Zulu and then 4 more from England to the U.S. coast. You have Perth at 14 hours difference? And Sydney at 17? That's a great question because we have a stupid amount of time zones. We have 1 hour difference time zones, half-hour difference time zones. We've got a 40-minute time zone. That's 40 minutes difference. And a 30. It's either a 40 or a 45, I can't remember. It's just crazy stupid. But generally, it's 3 time zones. I might have to Google that. I'm not sure. Yeah, nothing was down here. Now, these things. Yeah. Let's do this. I didn't have to do that one. All right, that should do. Ooh. Oh, we got ads coming up. Oh, one too many. That's all right. All right, we will be back right after the ads. Time for a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, and all that goodness. Hang in there. Great, we are back. A little delayed, but, and thank you for hanging in there through the break. Buddy's hungry. Take care of that in just a minute. Yep, I hear you. %, spoiled. Oh my god, 96% spoiled. 10 hours on that one. 10 hours on that one. Let's have some white currant pie. That should last for a little bit. Right. Boy, it's nice to have that cleaned up. Yes, indeed. Okay. Very nice. That's 50. That's 19. That's 2.1. That's 20. That's 21. That's empty. Excellent. All right, we got rid of the 0.1. I don't know how we got those to begin with, but it is what it is. All right, next. That's so much nice. Have that all cleared out. All right, 1555, 1556. Probably right at 1555. Hang on a second. There is someone at the door. Be right back. All right, so sorry about that. That was not at the door. That was the freaking neighbors. Hate that. They are so freaking loud. I can't even tell that they're not at my door. That's how loud they are. All right. Dark at the moment, but negative 2000 and 1555 or 6. All right, and then we'll take care of the oak trees as well. So 54, 55 is actually the dirt path. That's actually perfect. Okay. Huh. Wonder why that was letting me select my backpacks. All right, chrome. Chromium. Andesite. 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 Granite. Oh my god, that means it can be anywhere. Basalt. Peridotite. Kimberlite. I have not seen kimberlite. They show up as bits. Chromium. Let's see what the wiki says about where chromium shows up. All right, that wasn't useful. I might have to go outside the wiki out to Google. Where is chromium ore usually found? Chromite is usually found in specific types of geologic formation. Ultramafic rocks. Chromite is mostly exclusively found in primary form within ultramafic rocks. These are igneous rocks rich in magnesium and iron, low in silica. Examples include peridotite, dunite, pyroxenite, serpentinite, stratiform deposits, large layered igneous intrusions, often found in ancient shield areas older than 1 point. They represent the dominant commercial source of chromite globally. Potiform deposits. We might go looking in the peridotite. Chromite can also be found in metamorphic rocks derived from ultramafic rocks, which is peridotite. It is also found in some iron meteorites. That won't help us. So igneous. Peridotite's also called dunite. All right, so it looks like we're going to search primarily in peridotite. after we chop down our oak trees. Wow, that cleaned up almost all the... Oh! Wow. Alrighty then. There's a dead rabbit out here. That means a wolf was out here. One bone. Huh. Alright, no oak seeds. That sucks. Oh. A little bit of glitchness there. Alright, that takes care of the oak. So we will put those in there. We should have some 5s. Put in there, ready to go. Oops. There we go. All right. And we don't need the sticks. Oak. Oaks are done. Monuments, old ancient monuments, done. So let's mark out where our new building is going to go. So we can have a corner there at 1555. So if this is a wall, then that's a wall. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 7 and 7 side by side. It actually needs to be 13. 2 spaces on each side. 14, 15. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, rocket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. So that would be a 7. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and overlapping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 diagonals. Very good. Okay, 1 cemetery, 2 cemetery. Oh, boy, is that right on our cactus or what? All right, we'll take that. Take this. And we'll plant that. Right there. That's fine. No more of them are in the way. All right, now. That's the two side by side that way. Then we're going to have a space in the middle. We're going to have two side by side this way. So, kitty corner. Ah. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 by 7. Ah, of course I didn't bring enough. Oh, plant that one too. Oh, beautiful sunrise. Not even raining outside. Awesome is that? Right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the overlapping of these two. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the outside wall. That's the outside wall. 3, 3. Perfect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7. That's going to be right up against the face. So we're not going to do that. You know what? I don't even want them turning. We're not going to do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus the back wall. Yep. So we can do 4 like this. Or even better, we can do a kitty corner. Yep. One, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That can be the interior of another one. So we'll actually have a bit of a gap in here. Yeah, take that one out. All right. And we'll have a space behind it. I reckon. Yep. That's a diagonal. I don't know what we're going to do with... Actually, that diagonal should be on this side. Yep. That's where it should be. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, this is like a little storage area, I suppose. All right. Yeah. All right, perfect. An E, and another E, and that will be 6. Yep, Food. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is the shared block. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How about that? Then all we have to do is decide what type of blocks. I'm thinking conglomerate cobblestone. Lines up perfectly. Excellent. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cementations. Beautiful. All right. Now, as far as the floor goes, oh my God. That scared the bejesus out of me. That was a fast stream day today. Wowzers. Okay, well, that's all right. That's right at the bottom of the hour. You know what? We can go a little bit longer today, I reckon. Yeah. All right. So what we want to do is replace this with packed dirt. But these do have to go too deep. So let's just grab one, and that's going to be our template. All right, we'll grab that. That's going to be our template. And we just want to make sure it fits in, so there's going to be a row of blocks at the back, and then the center should look like that. And that fits within the wall. It does. It does. Beautiful. All right. First of all, we'll take the junk out of the way. And Here's our site. We need to clear some grass out of the way. Why have we got a missing block of that? I don't know. We'll fill it in a minute. And we've got... half a crop ready to go. And you can see the crops ripened right around the water hole, but not out at the edges where they need the most water. All right, that should get them. That should get them going. We'll go ahead and take these, since they're all 9 for 9. Get rid of that. One more room. Cabbage is ready. Oh, there is 111. Alright, let's do this. That there. Seeds. Boy, we got a lot of flax fiber. Gonna have to start making some serious linen now. And we'll put the grain downstairs. Wherever we started our flax at, there it is. Right? Flax, yep. Wonder why that one stopped at 11. Let's see if that, oh, there's an 11 also. Oh, there's more than I thought. There's one too. All right, we'll just moist it all up. 1, 2, 3 more 11s. Oh, that's a shame. Nice and moist. See if we can get these guys up to 9. Oh, I needed the scythe. That's what I came down here for. August 3rd. Man, time is flying. Okay. Get this cleared out, and then we'll get some packed dirt in the middle here and over in here, and these will just be dug out 2 by 2 deep. And then we'll get that cleared out, of course. Oh, food. Let's have some. I needed that anyway. What, honey? I'm still streaming. I'm gonna be Oh my god. What happened? Oh, I gotta go, guys. Sorry, we're gonna go to End the stream real quick because I gotta attend to an emergency. Sorry guys, we'll be back tomorrow Thursday. Cheers, bye, thank you for everything.
Rocky Wolf goes live tonight, streaming in the pale moonlight. Humble hero in a digital town, saving souls from boredom's frown. Chat lights up like burning fire, flying high, his soul inspired. Community lifting him so high, Rocket Wolf under the sky. Rocket Wolf, our guide and star, streaming stories near and far. Heroes rise in pixelated sway, boredom vanished every day. Danger lurks in the quiet dark, but he's out here to make his mark. Console in hand, heart on his sleeve, and Rocket Wolf